Hey guys, I am on day 3 of my little 2-day project today. Um, what can I say? I get sidetracked easily. Let's continue. So I wanted to do encounters. I stopped halfway through yesterday. So I have to recollect my thoughts. Oh wait, first let me check what level I am. Level 3. Okay. So we have enemy party, enemy pawn factory. We hard-coded rats. Very easy opponent. And so the plan was to auto battle in the first iteration. We're dealing damage to random pawns. Then we kill stuff. Pawn helper. Actually, this should probably in game functions. Pawn helper. Mm, I think this should actually be a separate object. Game functions. I'm gonna do a game functions simple. And put all of this in here. Game functions. And this needs message queue. And the pawns and the parties. Pawns. I'm essentially trying to encapsulate a lot of common functionality, like sending messages and stuff. And then we're making constructor. And then we will give this as a field here. Game functions. And then we don't need the message queue. Um, and then should all be required. And same with party event data. Yeah. Main functions. Right. That should be public. Okay. Ignore this for now. Command data, message queue, we don't want anymore. Instead, we want main function. And of that, we make a static instance. Game functions is new. Game functions simple. Message queue parties fonts. Game functions, game functions. What else do you need? Parties. Actually, no. We don't want this. Parties, pawns. Game functions. Okay. And then we want to say in here, destroy pawn. Make this try kill pawn and try retire pawn. Two different things. This should go to the console. And we're gonna say send message blah 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 has died. Console right line not be removed from pawns. And for retire pawn, we use this. Bool wait, no, this is not retire. This is remove from party. So this would be another. Try remove from party or on. Leave party. Has left party. Party member count. Disband. Try disband MD party. Hmm. Party has been disbanded. This should again go to the console. Yeah, and this goes in here. Party has been disbanded. Console, right line. Party could not be disbanded. So we don't need this. And for retire pawn, I already had this in retire command. Game functions, retire pawn. Return false. Could not retire while on an adventure. Why am I even saying try? I What I want to do is command data, game functions, retire pawn. Command data, sender pawn. Um, what does this try really give me in terms of functionality or security? So this could fail when we are in a party, in which case we already sent the message. Um, try kill pawn. try to remove. I'm not even sure why this would ever fail. I want to say, well, there are for some reason 2 threads that try to remove the pawn. Hmm. Hmm. Retire. I guess I would just say if this is okay, then return success. Otherwise, return failure, unknown failure. I don't know. I don't know. Return true. Okay, so we have retire, leave party, kill, disband party, send message. Seems good. So this is now very short. Leave party should be equally short. We essentially have this same thing, only with try leave party. And in encounter, we now can say event data game functions kill pawn E. So they just die. And this already locks to the chat. Although actually directly logging yeah, I was just thinking that we should batch these probably. But we could also just say when we're working on the messages, we're gonna take like up to 5 and put them in the same message. But then we have potentially unrelated messages in the same block, which is probably confusing. So then we should say it has a string builder and append lines. And then we can do multiple things and then just lock the string builder. That seems reasonable. So we say string builder output so we say output append line output append line and then we say string builder sp is new. Can we not do this inline? sp, and then we say command data game functions and message sp2 string. It seems like a reasonable thing to do. Command data game functions and message. Okay. And then we say here, I would also no, let's leave this here. And we say string builder. Oh, I reached level 4. Yay. One more level to reach the next set of events. So we're gonna say append line key which ID dealt var damage dealt damage points of damage to target name. Same here. Load damage. To target. I should really have a property here that has the same name. Twitch ID. Just to have it consistent. That points of damage to target name. Try kill pawn. SB. Try kill pawn. I don't know, I guess you ignore this. And then here we say P died. And then at the end, we say event data, game functions and message. All of this. And wait. First we have to check if all the players are dead. Wait, if we kill a pawn, pawns, remove. We also have to remove them from the party. Remove from party. If pawn pair party is it not null, then pawn pair party now I would like to call this, but I don't want the output. Output append line. Oh yeah, I can just say try remove from party pawn and just ignore this. Try remove from party. Try this disband empty party. Maybe I should just throw an exception here when if this doesn't work. Then we just stop. I'm not sure. Remove party. Disband party. Okay. So we say player party, fifth player party, member count is 0. SB append line. Player party name was defeated. And we do this and we return event result finish. And if enemy party pawns count is 0, then we say all enemies were defeated. And return finish. And otherwise, we just return um, next. Pause. Or maybe continue. Okay, so this is bulk combat. This is check kills. And then we check if anyone was defeated. Okay. Okay, and now we need in the event generator. Let's say Hmm. I also have to think about health now. On stats, health, base value. So this would be our maximum health. And then we need a range of modifiers which are gonna be ignored. Private list load modifiers. This is where we accumulate the damage. And we say math lamp math f. There clamp here? Apparently not. Math clamp between 0f and base value plus modifiers sum. Is this gonna work? I think we have to make this a dictionary. Because I also want to use this for other stats. So when you equip a sword, for instance, you would just increase your strength stat with a modifier. Maybe this works. Say value sum. And then we're gonna say public void set modifier string modifier and load value. So we would have a damage modifier. Modifier. We also need a add modifier. Add modifier. If yeah, we're just gonna do this. Modifiers. Else we gonna add And then I think I want an enum set modifiers. So I don't use a string. Enum. First one would be damage. Stat modifiers. Public. Yes. Okay, let's make a test for this. Tests. Um, on stat test. Test public void modi damage modifier test. So we make a new instance of pawn stats. And we say health is 100. And then we say stats health at modifier damage minus 50. And then we assert that stats health at current value is equal to 50. And then we deal 100 damage, and then it should be 0. And if it's 0, then we're dead anyway. So even if it's below, that doesn't really change anything. When we add like 200, then we should be at 100 again. Okay, we got a lot more errors to take care of first. Command data game functions and message. La 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 la. Okay, so we need a mock for the game functions. Game functions mock game functions. Eines Tages wird schon werden, stehen uns alle Türen offen, sind geboren, um zu sterben, in der Zwischenzeit besoffen. Eines Tages gossen Kinder werden unsere Lebern groß. Wir werden alle nicht gesünder, nur noch älter. Darum Prost. La 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 la. Okay. This didn't work because why? Argument exception. 100 cannot be greater than 50. What? Current value. Oh. What? Oh. This is the value. La 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 la. Okay. So that seems good. Um and I'm gonna say while idle you maybe recover 1 HP per minute or something. Wait. We have to generate the event 2. La, 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 So first we have to decide whether or not we make a fight or not. Let's just say if this is greater than 0.5, then we make a fight. Otherwise, we make a passive event. Create passive event. And here we're gonna create an encounter. Encounter this new player party. Event data. And then we need an enemy party. Enemy pawn factory. Create very easy enemy. Encounter enemy party is the enemy party. New pawns. Let's do 2. Party, set party event to encounter. Okay. And we're just gonna say event data, game functions and message. Party name encountered group of rats. Yeah. Create encounter. Okay. So this should trigger fights now every once in a while. I think we're reaching a point where I want to have tests for my events. Yeah. Okay. I think I can make a test kind of easily. Encounter tests. Encounter tests. Test public void. Encounter red. So we need a pawn. We're gonna say pawn. Pawn is new test level 5 new health, give it good stats, 10 mana, strength, defense. Oops. Dexterity, magic. Then we create a party. New party on. And then we create an enemy party. Enemy pawn. No, we don't really need this. Make enemy party. This has to be public. I can just copy this. Public. Encounter event data. This also has to be public. New event data. Event data. Party event data. Right. New party event data. Game functions is new game functions mock. Two very easy enemies. Set party encounter. We shouldn't even need this. We just say encounter progress, progress. And so we only hit twice and both should be dead. Yeah, we can test the result. Assert that res is finished is false. And then it should be true. And encounter enemy party is empty. Oh, we're missing brackets. It's not true. Okay. Let's see why not. Ah, last update. Yeah, this is not very testable. How do I fix this? I guess we pass the current time. So we say daytime, current time. Daytime, current time. Current time. Yeah. Yeah. Party event. Daytime. No. Progress. Daytime now plus time span from minutes plus 1 plus 2. Oh, yeah. That's no, wait, what? Value min max 0 cannot be greater than -9. Base value. Yeah, okay. In the encounter, when we deal damage, we have to say that modifier damage. Collection was modified and enumeration may not execute. Ah, Ons. As innumerable. No, we need a copy. Actually, there must be none null. The actual value 18. Enemy. Oh, pawns. Okay. So that seems good. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So I what would be nice is if I can test all of this. Hmm. 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 Oh well. Real man test in production. Okay, so we stop the bot and I start this in debug mode. SQ stats. I am now level 5. Okay, so SQ adventure solo. The quirky sprouts. Okay, and while this is running, I'm gone for a minute. The fight. Quirky sprouts encountered a group of rats. The collar guy dealt 4 points of damage to rat. Rat dealt minus 6 points of damage to that collar guy. Rat died. All enemies were defeated. Shouldn't be 2? Also, I received minus 6 damage, which is not really Also, we should gain experience. Okay, so combat experience, don't deal negative damage. Pawns, two very easy enemies. Hmm. Let's say we always deal a minimum of 1 damage. Math, lamp, values this. Minimum is 1 and maximum is a big number. Right, in that case we say max. Okay, so we always deal at least 1 point of damage. And why was there only 1 red? Enemy party pawns. Weird. Experience. We do experience. Enemy pawn. Public. Load. XP. XP is 1. And then in encounter. Just say private load XP. XP is enemy party pawns. Some XP. Oh, we should put the enemy party in here. Enemy party. Private. This enemy party. Okay. And then how do we add experience, passive event, gained XP? Ah, yeah. So we also put this into game functions. Public void at XP player party string builder for each pawn in party. Load XP output append line has reached level. Passive event. We also put this in here. Output and line. Wait. This is two things. So we need string builder, SB append line, event description. Party has gained XP. Level up. And we call event data game functions. Add XP. Too many tabs. Add XP. Player party. Gained XP SB. And then we say event data game functions and message SB to string. Okay. That should take care of the experience. Let's run the test. Oh yeah, wait. And I have to do the same thing for encounters. Game functions at XP player party XP. This was the important thing. Enemy party, enemy We need this. Enemy party, enemy. Enemy. Okay. SQ adventure. Let's see if we can get another encounter. Any minute now? Oh fuck, I closed it. Let's just make a build and run that. Oh yeah, I was also looking for a party. I forgot to put solo. Okay. The cheeky gremlins. Cheeky gremlins are on the way. So that would take care of combat. And we need to heal when we are idle. And we also need to heal on some events, I would say. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let's say on passive events. Maybe that should be a separate event type where you rest. Actually, maybe so you heal on the road. sometimes, and when idle, you heal all the time. Um, okay, so let's say um private static void process idle healing, and we say for each pawn key in pawns keys. Why do you always remove my brackets? If key status is idle, um, maybe we do this in a separate loop and just add 1 HP to all idle pawns every minute. Um, hmm. So we'd say something like, while is running, and then await task delay. Um, 1. Wait, this is milliseconds. So yeah, 60,000 milliseconds is 1 minute. Oh, I encountered rats. Cheeky gremlins encountered a group of rats. By the way, when it sends pings, do I have to respond with a pong, or does it do that automatically? Or is that already implemented? Actually, don't know. Which connection message received? Hmm. Hmm. Don't know. That Kodagal dealt 4 points of damage to Red. Red deals 1 point of damage to that Kodagai. Red died. All enemies were defeated. Cheeky Gremlins has gained 2 experience. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also have to show my current health now. There was still only 1 red for some reason. Only one rat. Command, stats command, health. Peace, stats, health, get current value. Oops. Is this? Also, same thing for mana, I guess. Mana. We encountered rats again. Trusted by. I cry when angels deserve to die. Peace, stats, health, add modifier, damage 1. So this heals 1 every minute. We deal damage to the rat, we kill the rat. And the battle is over again. Idle healing. Yeah, I just start this on a separate thread here, and then that should take care of it. Stats. Okay. SQ adventure solo. Thunderous squirrels. Okay. So passive events. Should also have a chance to heal. No, I said we want to have a separate type of event that heals you. So we're gonna say rest event. Is party event. And load HP private load HP. And then we're gonna say something like event data, name functions, and message, player party name, sets up camp for the night, return party event, result, finish. And then I think we want another function in here where we heal the party. Public void heal party, player party, load HP, string builder, output, for each on stats, health, and modifier, damage, HP. We're gonna say output append line party name has restored HP. Oh, I gain 0 XP on an event. That shouldn't happen. Passive event RNG between 1 and 4. Heal party. Rest event. Event data. Game functions. Heal party. Player party. HP. And we need a string builder again. SB append. SB and event data game functions send message to string. Okay, I encountered more rats. We kill the rat. We get 1 damage. Yeah, 11 out of 13. Okay. I do gain 2 experience, which means there are 2 rats in that party, but for some reason it always ends after just 1. Very strange. Okay, rest event. Mhm. Um, I just realized that when we heal, we can go above our max amount. Like we can get a positive damage modifier. Which shouldn't be the case because then we are suddenly immune to damage. On stats test. So here internally we are at 150. We start at 100, minus 100, minus 50, 150. So when I deal damage again, like 10, I should be at 90, but I won't be. Alright. Heal party. Yeah. Expected 90, but was 100. That is not correct. Hmm. So hmm. 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 How do I do this? That. I guess I need a class here. Um. Stat modifier. And this warrants new folder by now. On stats, stat modifier. All of this. Hmm. modifier. So this would be stat modifier. We call this stat modifier types. And we're gonna say here we have a private load min and max. Public stat modifier min max. Oops. And then we say public load current value get private set public void at value load value current value is math lamp current value plus value between min and max. And then we need to initialize the possible modifiers. Oh, we have crashed. Invalid operation exception. Collection was modified. Enumeration operation may not execute. Encounter 67. Oh. Sure. Arms. I guess we also put a public set modifier types in here. Get private set. Set modifier types type. Type is type. And then we can say params stat modifier modifiers. Must be public. for each var mod in modifiers, this modifiers mod equals this. Mod type is this. Add modifier. Then we don't really need a set, do we? We're not using it right now, so modifier add value modifiers values current value. This also needs a load start value. Current value is start value. And we want to assert some things. Is there no assert? Assert? XUnit assert? XUnit? In unit? Shouldly? The way assertion should be? XUnit? Soft assert? Okay, so this link is broken. Exception assert. Oh well, maybe I just throw an exception. If min greater than max, throw new argument exception. Min can't be bigger than max. And if start value bigger than max or start value smaller than min, start value must be between min and max. Okay, so then in pawn stats, the question is if that will be deserialized properly. New set modifier new stat modifier. Stat modifiers damage, load min value 0, start value 0, load min value. Hmm. Okay, so that works, but for the serialization, we have to test that the modifiers still work on serialize. Yeah, modifiers. Public. I read only list. That modifier types. Get modifier types. Modifiers select type. Right. Ah, yeah, we just take the piece. 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 To array. Okay. And we assert get modifier types count greater than 0. Okay. So that's good. Um, okay. Let's test. Oh yeah, maybe did that work? Something failed. Hmm? Oh, because I have to close this. Start in debug mode. Rescue adventure solo. Stats level 5. Yeah, I was about to die, but the crash saved me. Ah, but we didn't change this. We have to add healing event once we're done with this test. Okay. Passive event. Maybe I should have a debug command that triggers an encounter immediately, or just an event which is only available in debug mode. How do we check in C# if we're in debug mode? C# check debug mode. The compiler constant. Conditional debug. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that real quick. Pause event command. A command. Implement. Um, command data end up on party. Party last event time is date time now minus time span from seconds in config wait time max return command result success. Return command result failure x to string. That is really all there is to it. And then in message to command, we make a little static method, static void at debug commands. And we say conditional debug. And we need our list in here. And we say force event command force event add debug commands. And that should do it. Force event. Yeah, okay, so SQ Adventure Solo, SQ Force Event. We encounter rats. Oh yeah, we should also have a Force Progress, maybe. Because now I have to wait a minute. Hmm. I already forgot what I was testing for. Um, what did I do? Why did I need this? We wanted to test fighting. We only have one rat. Oh, healing. I think I wanted to test the healing. Rescue stats. Oh, I received 3 damage? Ah, yeah, no, I wanted to debug this because this for some reason was weird. Okay, yeah, no, I'm back on track. So we force another event. Lots of passive events. Okay, now we have a pair of rats again. Ugh. Okay, here we are. Members. This is just me. Calculate combat. Oh yeah. In the last combat, I should have received 2 damage. It only says Red dealt 1 damage to that Cola guy once. It doesn't even say that. No, it also says that I dealt damage to the red. Well, the calculation is correct. Ah, I don't set last update, do I? And then it immediately goes again. That still doesn't explain why I only see one damage notification. Dealt damage to the rat. Enemy. Enemy party. There's 2 rats. Damage is 1. Now we have 1 rat dealt 1 points of damage. And this should happen again. And it does. Check kills. One of them should be dead. The color guy dealt 6 points of damage. Red dealt 1 point of damage. Red dealt 1 point of damage. Red died. Okay, and we continue. And then we immediately get back into this. Which is not what should happen. Okay, so we just say the last update is current time. And in our test, we should check for this. Test encounter round time. Public bool was updated. Bool was updated. This must always be true. Continue. Is true, and then we have one more that we call skip. So this is continue. This is skip. And then we can say daytime now. So that was updated as false. And then this plus time span from seconds 30 should still be false. And then we say plus 60. Now it should be true. We should store this no. This. No. Let's say 61 seconds. And then 75 should be false again. And then after 121 seconds, you should get the new update. True. Okay. So that should now be covered. We remove this, then the test should fail. Yeah. Okay, good. Then we need the game config. We don't need this right now. We need probabilities for each event type. Static read-only dictionary. I want to do this. String and float. Event type probabilities. Rest is 0.2. Passive is 0.5. And combat is 0.3. Something like this. And then we get our RNG. Var event value then we're gonna say for each var prop in game config event type probabilities event value minus probability value. Ah, prop value. If event value is smaller or equal to 0, then we say private static party event, create event, string type, which type, case combat, do this. Yeah, party event, player party, create event, party event, party event, create event of prop key and break, party event, return and counter, party event data, case passive, return this. Return that new passive event, and case rest, return new rest event, party event data, game config. Let's just say a flat 5 for now. Default, no new exception, event type, and that is it. Create event, push. Actually, we don't really need an exception. We just say right line this. Mm, and return null. And if party event is not null, then we can do this. If something went wrong, then we just pretend nothing happened. Okay. Healing. Should be done. Adventure, solo, rescue, force, event. Okay, we encounter a group of rats. So we have to wait again. Mm-hmm. Is 1 minute not up yet? Feels like it should be. Nothing's happening. Oh, okay. That color guy dealt 4 points of damage to Red. Red dealt 1 points of damage to that color guy. It's the same shit again. Huh? My phone keeps vibrating. It's not important. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so we have to check this again. Passive event, passive event. We healed, so I should be back at full health. Yes. Okay. So that works. Heal again. Ah, here come the rats. Why do we only get one message? That is very, very strange. Okay, we skip over all this. Current time. And then we dealt five points of damage to red. Red dealt 1 point of damage. Yeah. This is correct. We're not finished. For some reason, this message doesn't get through. Oh, wait. Finished event. Wait, I don't send the message here. Send message here. That's why I waited for so long. Okay. One more time. SQ, adventure, solo. Okay. Next encounter. I just remembered that the last time I got a haircut was last year. Around this time, I think. Maybe I should go get a haircut? Not today, but maybe soon. Okay, the color guy dealt 4 points of damage to red. Red dealt 1 point of damage to the color guy. Red dealt 1 point of damage to the color guy. Red died. Okay, so this is now what I expected. And then in the next round, we should get the message that we already saw. So we need more things for combat. We first need combat rounds. Do you see which round you're on? Numbers for repeating enemies. The color guy dealt 4 damage to red. Red dealt 1 damage to the color guy. Red died. All enemies were defeated. Tipsy Shadows has gained 2 experience. Okay, great. I'm at 10 out of 13. That makes sense. So now I leave the party and I go to the bathroom real quick. And now, if everything works as intended, I should have healed some, and I did. Okay. So that works. So we make a build. And then run that. SQE 6.0. Good. Okay, I think it is time to commit every once in a while. Been the day since I committed, I think. Yeah. Combat and stuff. Okay. Good. So next up, combat rounds, numbers of enemies, more enemy variety, and interaction. So the first piece of interaction should just be that you choose the target. Yeah. And then we go from there. Let's close all of this. Also this. So for the combat rounds, we just need int round, and then we just say round plus plus. And then we open with party player party name versus enemy party also needs a name. String name. Enemy party name. Round colon. That should do it. Oh, I didn't go. I didn't start my adventure. Sneaky ogres, let's go. Okay, so player party versus enemy party round. I will just use a pound sign. Okay, show combat rounds. That is done. Numbers for repeating enemies. Um, hmm. I think I need a factory for um enemy parties. Hmm. I also need a pool of enemies that I can choose from. Hmm. That's a good question. How do I go about this? How do I go about this? Hmm. Do I make a JSON like I do for the events? The question is, do I have prepared parties? That sounds boring and inefficient. I'd rather have types of enemies and put them together to parties. Then I'd have to decide somehow which enemies can go together in a party. Or I'd say I don't care at all. Or I only make parties of the same type of enemy. Or maybe, oh yeah, I could have like categories of enemies and they form parties. So for instance, I could have a category goblin, and then I'd have different kinds of goblins, like goblin shaman and goblin fighter and whatever. That makes sense, I suppose. And then I'd still have to decide how much I put into one party. But I guess that would depend um, on the level of the player party. Hmm. There are many things to consider. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So let's start by making a new folder. We will call this enemies. Enemy party, enemy pawn factory. All goes in here. And then I'm gonna make an enemy template class. And enemy categories, which is an enum categories. Hmm. Low level enemies. Red blob. Hmm. What are typical low level enemies? Let's ask ChatGPT. What are typical um, enemies in RPGs that you in fantasy RPGs that you encounter at the lowest level? Goblins. Goblins, I would already put one tier up. Like this would be tier um tier one, tier two. Rats. Wolves, I would also put in tier two. Also skeletons. Skeleton. Zombie. Slimes. Blobs. Yeah. Bandits would also go in tier two. Kobold. Pretty much the same thing as goblins. Bats. Oh, insects. Like spider. Imp. Imp is also very low. Imp. Cultist. Hmm. Orcs. Orcs would already be in tier 3, I want to say. Orc. Hmm. Hmm. Spider. D&D low level enemy. What do we have? Scarecrows. Scarecrow seems good. Scarecrow. Mimic. I would put higher up. Like maybe even tier 4. Since they're only mostly by themselves. Nothing. Okay, I would say that's good enough to start with. And then we're gonna say public enemy categories category. And then I think I want ranges of parameters. So do I make a custom class for that, or is there range? Range, health, and yeah, essentially range for all the stats: mana, health, mana, strength, defense, dexterity. What else? Magic? Yeah, that should be everything. Category. Oh yeah, and then we should have a range of experience. Range start. Hmm. Doesn't look like I should use that. So let's make a class stat range. Class stat range. Public. Float. Min. Max. Still wondering if I put this in a JSON format. Do I just hardcode this? Hmm. Hmm. I suppose I should put this into a JSON. Hmm. So we're gonna say JSON JSON required. Stat range. Also JSON required. Um, okay. So let's just make one and save it. So we have the schema. Enemy template. Temp new category is red. Health is new. Uh, 122. Defense is 0 to 1. Dexterity is 0. Public stat range. Load min max. Min max. Min max. Zero. Strength is 1. And magic is 0. And mana is also 0. And then we need a serializer. Enemy template serializer. Which will look something like on something like this. But the path should be something like this. Data enemy templates. Load enemy templates. We do this later. So new not implemented. Save template. Enemy template. Templates. And I think we store them by category. I think I make a container class again. Enemy template. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Yeah, I kind of want to separate them by category into different files. So I don't end up with one giant file where I find nothing. So let's make a class and we call it enemy template group. Enemy template group. And this just contains a list, public list, enemy template, templates. Enemy template group templates. JSON convert file path is path plus we need a category here. Public enemy category 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 to string JSON. Yeah, that should do it. And then we make here a Enemy template group is new. Category is red. And templates is temp. Enemy template serializer save group. Oh, that didn't go into the folder. Path templates. Nani? File path is null. P is null. What? Group? What are you talking about? Red? Jason? This is a problem. Serializes the enum as an int. So I can never add stuff in between. Oh well. Path, group, category. And that should be okay. Why are you? Oh, maybe because the folder doesn't exist. Enemy templates. I have to create this manually. Yes. Red Jason. Okay. So now we got our schema. Category 0. Templates. Category 0. Mana. Strength. Defense. Dexterity. Magic. Oh yeah, we also need a name. Naomi, welcome. How are you doing? What are you doing? I'm making a Twitch game bot. Just chilling. I see. You can try my bot. You can type SQCC, and that will create a character for you. And then you can go on an adventure. Yes, okay. So now you have a character, and now you type SQ adventure solo, and then you just go by yourself because you can't join me right now. Actually, I could just retire. Did I retire? Did that work? For some reason it didn't work. Retire failed. Oh, I can't retire right now. Retire command is broken. But now you started your little adventure, and now it will take like 1 to 5 minutes each time, and then different things will happen. So right now we have events, which are just text, and you will gain experience. There will be combat with rats. You can't understand? Well, you will see. You will see. Just wait and see what happens. It's an idle game, like semi-idle game. So most things will just happen. I'm currently working on some interaction. Like I am currently... Wait, which party did you create? Naomi formed the party Fluffy Ferrets and set off on their own. So you are now Fluffy Ferrets. So you have to watch out for events regarding Fluffy Ferrets. Did this stop again? Oh, no, we're going. Ah, yeah, here you go. The village hall needs decorating for a grand event, and Fluffy Ferrets takes on the task. Naomi Scotera decorates with enchanted ribbons that gently sway on their own. The hall transforms into a captivating space, and the party receives thanks for their artistic and magical touch. Fluffy Ferrets has gained 2 experience. And that will just continue. So you will have different kinds of events happening. I need water. It's still very much in the early stages of development, so don't expect too much. Where was I? I was creating more enemies. Oh yeah, I wanted to add names. Enemy template. Public string name. Super warm again. Um, so we'd have a normal red that we just call red, which would be the weakest enemy of them all. And then we could have actually I was about to just say something like plague red and change the stats. But what actually would be more interesting oh, thank you for following, by the way. I missed it. What would be more interesting is having like titles that you could attach to different kinds of enemies, which change some stats. Then I wouldn't need categories. I just have one type of one base type and then multiple tags that I can add. That actually sounds interesting. Okay. So different plan. Also, I have to note that retire is broken. Okay, so we do away with the categories. Delete. We don't need categories. We need names. We also don't need the groups. We just have a name and base stats and maybe at some point skills or something. And then we have enemy tag template. Maybe we don't even need the range then. We just put this as float. And then we need a difficulty level. Int difficulty. Hmm, hmm. Enemy tag template. Okay, and here we have something similar, actually pretty much the same thing. We have a name and we have a public bool depend. So we can say this goes in front of the name or behind. So this is red with health of 1, defense of 0, dexterity 0, strength 1, magic 0, mana 0. Enemy templates. So this just goes into enemy templates. Just enemies JSON. Enemy templates JSON. Uh, EMP. And then we have enemy tag template. Tag is name plague. And we say health is 1, defense is 0, dex is still 0, strength is 1, magic is 0, mana is 0. And then we just add these stats to this. And then we have our enemy. Depend is true. Oh yeah, and we also need the difficulty. Difficulty is 1. Difficulty is 1. So a simple rat would be of difficulty 1 and a plague rat would be of difficulty 2. Enemy, save enemy templates. Templates path and text path, enemy text. Save enemy text. Enemy tag template. Text path. Okay. Oh, save enemy text tag. Okay, so now we have text and templates. Difficulty one. Wait. We have to put these in a list. List. And just serialize the lists. Okay. Um. Lake. Difficulty. Put the name at the top. Difficulty one. Am I still alive? Um, Stats failed. Oh, I think I'm dead. I think I successfully died. Did I? Oh yeah. That Coda guy dealt 5 points of damage to Red. Red dealt 1 point of damage to that Coda guy. Another Red dealt 1 point of damage to that Coda guy. That Coda guy has died. Red died. Sneaky Ogres was defeated. Okay, so now I can make a new character. And then I can join Naomi. Yes. Join Fluffy Ferrets. The ordering of the messages is still. So let's say this gives 1 strength. Stats. Okay, and then we could have big. Which gives maybe 2 health. And we could have small, which gives -1 health. I think this won't scale very good. Like for rats that only have 1 or 2 health points, this works. But if we scale to like a dragon with 200 health points, then yeah, the difference between 200 and 199 is not that big. No, it's already too cold. So I'm gonna say these are not additive, but multiplicative. So we could say this gives you plus 10%. Plus 10% strength, and we always round up. Big rat gives big gives 1.2, 20%, 2 HP. So for every 5 HP, we add 1 more. Small reduces set difficulty to 0. And we say health 0.8. What else could we have? Could have stuff like a shaman, which would be put at the end, which, oh yeah, the default then should be 1. If it's multiplicative. And Shaman gives you like 2 times magic, 2 times mana, and maybe a little less health. And I guess +1 difficulty. Should difficulty also be multiplicative? No. Or? Actually, maybe, yeah. So then we'd say this is 1.1. This is also 1.1. Or maybe. Yeah, let's go with this. So this would be 0.9. Shaman would be 1.5. What else? Something for defense. That could be can't think of a good adjective. Let's ask ChatGPT for some adjectives. Give me some adjectives that that I can put in front of enemy names. Adjectives which indicate certain strength of an enemy that can put in front of the names. Mighty. Mighty is a good word. Mighty. Mighty gives like 1.3 health, 1.2 strength, 1.5 defense, and it's like a 1.8 difficulty. Vicious. Arcane. Arcane for magic. Mana 1.5. Magic also 1.5. Difficulty 1.3. Swift for dexterity. Dexterity doesn't do anything yet. Dexterity plus 1.6. Ironclad for defense. Ironclad gives a double defense. 1.4. Okay, I think that's enough for now. So these are our texts that we can work with. Maybe one or two more things that we can put at the end. Shaman. Soldier. Which gives like some health, reduced mana, more strength, and more defense, and a little bit reduced magic. And Hunter? Hmm. Um, hmm. Um, maybe something like Baron, which gives a lot of bonuses. Dexterity, magic, 1.2. I don't know, something like this. And I just thought of another one, which could be Stickly, or just like 0.5 and reduces everything by half. Okay, but that's enough. So difficulty. Name rat. Okay, but then we have to change this a little bit. So the base stats should at least be 1. And then the health should be, I don't know, maybe 5. Rat. Okay, then we have goblin. Which has, I don't know, 10 health and 2 strength, 2 defense. Difficulty 2. Spider. Difficulty 1. Health 5. 1. 1. Basically the same as the rat, but they may have different skills. Here we give it more mana. The mana doesn't do anything right now. And we can have wolves. Wolf. Difficulty 2, health 6, but strength 3, defense 1. One more blob. Blob, difficulty 1, health. Yeah, let's keep it at these values. So low level mobs are right now all the same, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, I will be right back. template. Mm-hmm. We only need one. I'll read all text. Templates. Deserialize. As list. Templates and template tech templates. Text. Um. Okay. So we put this in here. Private static list. Enemy templates. Enemy templates. And enemy tag templates. Actually, oh, whatever. So we load enemy templates is enemy template serializer load templates. Text load text enemy tag templates. Okay. um um now when we create our enemies, enemy pawn. We should do something like create enemy, and then we say party level, which is the cumulative level of all players in the party. And that is our upper threshold for the difficulty, the cumulative difficulty of the enemies. It's gonna be a nightmare to balance. But I think that's the way to go. So we're gonna say float min difficulty is party level times 0.8 and float max difficulty is party level times 1.1. Oh yeah, I haven't looked if the fighting works with 2 people. I think Naomi is already dead. Oh yeah, but it worked. Naomi died to a rat. I'm still going strong. So we need let's actually make a class, call it enemy data, enemy creation data. And in here, we want to have this stuff, but as read-only, not static, can be public. Constructor. And then we just make this return this, get or load enemy creation data. Templates. This is text. Text. Okay, and then we return new enemy creation data with this stuff. Make this private. Enemy creation data, enemy creation data. Enemy creation data is this load bush. Okay. And then in the enemy factory, we want to get this somehow. Um, and then we just create enemies until we are within this range. So enemy creation data and float current difficulty is 0, and while current difficulty is smaller than min difficulty, oh yeah, and this creates parties, so this should be enemy party. Create enemy party res. So enemy creation data, enemy templates. We just get a random entry. Enemy templates, game config, RNG, next enemy templates, count the enemy. And we also get a random tag. Enemy tag template. Tags. And then I don't always want to get a tag. Maybe like half the time. So we're gonna say if game config RNG next is greater than smaller than 0.5, then we add a tag. Add tag to enemy. We create the enemy pawn. Enemy is new. Name is template name. Stats is new. Health template health. Would you give me autocomplete? That would be great. Stats. Hmm? Nana. Why? Yeah, Nana. template, mana. Okay. It doesn't want to autocomplete for me. You little bitch. On stats. Strength. Yes, template. Strength. Defense is template defense. Dexterity is template dexterity. And magic is template.magic. Okay. And we also need the difficulty, public float difficulty. Let's do this. Here, difficulty is template difficulty. And at the end, we're gonna say if current difficulty plus enemy difficulty is smaller than max difficulty, then then we add it to the list. Problem with this is that we may be in this loop for a long time, not finding anything that puts us in between these values. But maybe for first iteration, it's good enough. And then for the tag, we're gonna say enemy name equals tag prepend. Tag name plus enemy name. Otherwise, it's enemy name plus tag name. And then enemy difficulty multiplied by tag difficulty and enemy stats health face value times tag health enemy stats mana face value mana magic yeah. Oh, phew, welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm currently implementing enemies. You can already fight against rats. And I've added more events. So we're making strides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with mana, magic, strength, dexterity, and defense. dexterity. So I have thought of a system for enemy creation. Let me know what you think. I have made some templates, currently very simple. So we have rats and spiders and blobs and goblins and wolves, and they have different stats, and they are marked as different difficulty levels. And we have a set of base stats for all of them. And then we have a text system on top. So we could generate a plague, rat, or a big goblin or whatever. And these are modifiers which are then added, multiplied to the base stats. That was my idea for having lots of flavorful enemies. I think it's gonna be a bitch to balance. But we will see. What did you say? I'm currently launching backup my project. I have to fix a bunch of issues, edit new code, and it broke everything. Shit. Are you talking about your what was it? A university project? Was it bachelor's? So we create enemy party. Oh, enemy party. This has to be public. I was thinking once I get mine to a more playable state, implementing an overlay as well, like where they create 8-bit characters that walk around on stream. Oh, that's a really neat idea. But I think that's also gonna be kind of hard. Not the same thing you're working on right now, making one as well to push myself in C#. Yeah. It's good to push yourself. But it's very rough right now, yeah. I can imagine. But having like the viewers walk around on stream, that would be pretty PogChamp, as I'm told young people say nowadays. Where was I? We create a party. So we do this while loop, which is probably a bit hairy until we find something in between. Oh yeah, I have to check if I'm about to die. There's also healing now, so parties will rest every once in a while and restore health. And when you go idle, when you leave your party, then you also restore health slowly, and you can die in battle, actually. And I would have an animation for encounters as well. I think that would be fun. That sounds like a big fucking project. I am trying to keep this as simple and small as possible, but even this is already much more work than I thought it would be. I was like, okay, little 2-day project, but now I'm on day 3. Okay, let's make a test for this. New class. Enemy party creation test. Test public void. Create party. So we need a level, let's say level 5, which is the cumulative level of all members of the party. So enemy pawn factory, create enemy party. Let's say like 10. So we have 2 level 5s or 5 level 2s or anything in between. Enemy creation data. Enemy template serializer. We need this one. All of this has to be public. But actually now you got my brain running. That would actually be fun, having the battles on screen. But that would be so much work. that would be actually an entire game. Load enemy creation data. Create enemy party. Party. And then we gotta assert that annoying cube, that's his goal. I see. Oh, welcome, by the way, Drake. If you want to play, you can type SQCC to create character and then SQ adventure to join a party. Yeah, it was a big thought I wanted. And a web server that you can't see your stats even if the bot is offline. That is like a massive project. With a web server even. Wait, am I still alive? I should be still alive. Yeah. You should be able to join my party. Oh yeah, you joined the Fluffy Ferrets. Okay. You're in my party now. Fluffy Ferrets for the win. So we're gonna say party. We also need the cumulative difficulty value here. Difficulty. Can see where I've got your inspiration. Uh-oh, we have encountered a group of rats. Yeah, I don't even remember how I got this idea. I was like, that could be fun. A stream game. I was like, yeah, just play it in chat so you have something to do. But Fugue goes way beyond, above and beyond. I have to Google for 30 minutes to find a solution. I get in 2 seconds. Well, you're just starting, so no need to worry. Um, oh, I have many years of experience to draw from. Rest difficulty, count difficulty. You have many ideas. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, see, the battle works perfectly. The Coda guy dealt 4 points of damage to red. Cube dealt 2 points of damage to red. Red dealt 1 point of damage to that Coda guy. Red dealt 1 point of damage to that Coda guy. Red died. Just fixed my code for my events, so we will see if it works. Cool, definitely show me when you got something. I definitely want to see where you're going with this. Yeah, I'm on 9 health. That's still good enough, I want to say. So we have the difficulty. Where's my test? Here's my test. Party difficulty is greater or equal to wait, should be between 11 and 9. I mainly just want to see if that finishes in an appropriate amount of time. Index was out of range. Damn, it broke my pausing again. um, Mini templates. Index is out of range. Also, no, this is an int. Wait, what? Mini templates. How could this ever be out of range? Max value is count, which is not inclusive. What? Every time it breaks your pausing. Well, then it's probably a bit too brittle. Um, hmm. Or maybe this is just empty. So just not loading properly. That would be an explanation. Wait, no. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't break the... No. Should be fine. Should be fine. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Um, I'm gonna restart in a moment anyway. Once I figured out why this is not working. Enemy creation. Oh yeah, this is null. Or rather 0. Why are you 0? Is it unable to load the lists? Debug. Text. JSON. All of this. Oh, this just throws an exception. Input string 1.1 is not a valid integer. Oh. Text. Oh yeah, difficulty has to be float. Okay, try again. Um, hmm. Okay, we got templates, text, and we got this. Okay. So, huh? Oh, um, this needs to be ref. No, wait, load. This one ref and this one ref. Then I can actually can just return them. Why am I doing this? Just return. And in this case, we return null. Or no, I guess we just throw. If something happens, we just throw. Same here. Just throw. And then we just put this in here, and then that's all good. Okay, object reference not set to an instance. 29 pawns. Equals Okay, now it's doing something, but the thing happens that I feared would happen, that it doesn't find a combination. Okay, so that's a problem. This doesn't even work as a first try. So we have to be a bit more systematic. Hmm. 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 Let's debug and see what happens. So we get in here. Min difficulty is 8. Max difficulty is 11. We create an enemy, which is difficulty 2. We don't give a tag. Oh, yeah, we have to update the current difficulty. And that would explain it. Let's try again. Expected true was false. Oh, wait. Smaller than 11 and bigger than 8. But then this actually seems to work okay. Let's make a few more tests. 8 party. So now I'm only interested in that there's anything pawns is greater than or equal to 1. No, wait. Count like this. Ah, wait, we can do a test case. Test case. Arguments. Arguments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Int level. Too many arguments. Expected 1, but 8. Ah, arguments is params. Can I just do like this or what? How does this work? Arguments? Params? Shouldn't params always be at the end? Why is this at the beginning? 1, 2, 3. I'm confused. Arguments. Wait, is this even the correct thing? Ah, yeah, wait, no, I'm dumb. Arc 1 S1. Arguments? Arguments. I have to do it like this. 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, that seems good enough. Good enough for the time being. Okay, and now for the event generator, when we create an encounter, we're gonna say enemy pawn factory, create enemy party, party members, level. That's the maximum difficulty that we want to allow. And then in event data, we need public enemy creation data. Event data, enemy creation data. And then that is our encounter. Now we just have to see where we instantiate this. Say enemy creation data is enemy creation data. And then that should be it. Okay, so I'm gonna stop the bot. And start this one. And then we can test the new enemies. SQ Adventure Solo. Goofy Sprouts. Okay, seems good. So I am level 5. SQ Force Event. Okay. We encountered a group of rats. Oh yeah, the text is still the same. Encountered something. I will make a note. Fix intro text for battle. Let's see what we get. Now I'm thinking we're gonna make this with a proper back end. Oh, there's my fight. Goofy Sprouts versus. Oh, we also need the enemy party name. Enemy party name. That Cola guy dealt 4 damage, 4 points of damage to Blob. Red dealt 1 point of damage to that Cola guy. Spider dealt 1 point of damage to that Cola guy. Blob dealt 1 point of damage to that Cola guy. Wolf dealt 1 point of damage to the Cola guy. Okay, so this is already too difficult. Probably. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, and I just realized that you should be able to leave the party when you're in battle. Uh, Don't leave party when in battle. Am I at least killing stuff? Did I kill the blob? I got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of damage round 1. And 1 point. Oh, yeah. Again, 4 damage. And I killed nothing. How did I kill nothing? Oh, yeah, because rats have much more. They all have like 5 HP. Okay, so that's already way too difficult. And I've been defeated. Okay, got it. Um, so we have to adjust the difficulty level. Hmm. We could just say, okay, these are already like difficulty 2.5. Um, maybe let's make a worm, which is difficulty 1. 1 health, 1 of everything. And let's say these are difficulty 2. And then these would already be difficulty maybe 4. Hmm. How did this break? A party input string. Hmm? 1.0 is not a valid integer. It shouldn't be an integer. JSON load enemy template. Enemy template. This should be float. Okay, this failed. The event generator. Oh, this needs enemy creation data, enemy template load. Okay, let's try again. I should be alive again. Ah, shit. I didn't solo. I need to solo. Okay, force event. The group of rats again. Maybe um, let's change this into enemies for the time being. Okay, I think after testing this, I will stop for today. I have places to be. Okay, now we have one wolf as an enemy. Wolf dealt 1 point of damage. One wolf? Oh yeah, wolf is already difficulty 4. I guess it could be a bit stronger. And it should be much stronger actually. It's gonna be difficulty 4. Maybe it could also be difficulty 3. That may be more appropriate. Wolf died. All enemies were defeated. I gain 0 experience. Okay, so that's the last thing I'm gonna change. So the experience that we gain should now be enemy party difficulty. Okay. Let's build. And start. Can I retire? Yeah. Okay. The retiring wasn't broken. I was just dead. To do Yeah. So, new character. Cube, do you want to join me on an adventure? Um, um, hmm. Okay, I'm gonna start making some food. Okay, I am now the Wacky Marauders. Level 1, 10 health, 1 mana, 2 strength. So I'm gonna say I have like 20 more minutes. Can I put this out? Wacky Marauders proudly assist an elderly woman across a busy street, only to realize she didn't actually need help. She was waiting for her grandson. In the end, she thanks them with a piece of candy and a pat on the head, reminding them that not all quests involve dragons. Wacky Marauders has gained 2 experience. I should now have experience. We level up at 10. Oh yeah, what's still missing is the information which stats you gain after level up. Wacky Marauders sets up camp for the night. Wacky Marauders has restored 5 HP. There's we're missing a space here. Wait. Arrest event. Append line. Yeah, that's what was missing. Field party. Where's my game functions? Yeah. Field party. Yeah. Append line. Rested again. Okay, now I'm very well rested. Just like in real life. Okay, we got enemy variety. We still need interaction. And also numbering for repeating enemies, if we have any. That should be not too difficult. Okay, yeah, there's a couple more things I want to do for the combat. Like you should be able to flee. Or at least try to. Oh, I have encountered a group of enemies. It's probably a worm. Into text, yeah. Flee, choose a target. Yeah, that would be the two basic things. And then later we want to have skills. Dropping items. Yeah, this is definitely not a 2-day project. That Coda guy dealt 1 point of damage to Worm. Worm dealt 1 point of damage to that Coda guy. Worm died. All enemies were defeated. Wacky Marauders has gained 1 experience. So I've gained more experience by helping an old woman across the street than by killing a worm. I guess that makes sense. I don't see how killing worms would give you much experience. Reminds me of the South Park episode where they play World of Warcraft and they grind boars until level 80 or something. The local courier is sick, so Wacky Marauder steps in to deliver a message to the next town. The Coda guy loses the letter in the wind and gets stuck in a tree. Trying to Loses the letter to the wind and it gets stuck in a tree. Trying to retrieve it, that Koala guy climbs the tree, only to get stuck too. Wacky Marauders has gained 2 XP. Okay, now we should be at almost halfway there. We also need to include the other stats in our fighting, like dexterity. Should be for dodge chance. And magic and mana, obviously, for skills. Wacky Marauders encountered a group of enemies. I'm gonna assume it's the worm again. That's the only option. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. That Coda guy dealt 1 point of damage to Worm. Worm dealt 1 point of damage to that Coda guy. Worm died. All enemies were defeated. Wacky Marauders has gained 1 XP. Okay, so I need like 2 more events to level up. Mm-hmm. 10 more minutes. Should be enough time to level up. Ah. Another worm. So that's another 1 point of experience. Hopefully I don't die. 8 HP. One more thing that we need for combat is critical hits. And now we're at 7. Critical hits, dodging. And critical hits should depend on what? Also dexterity? Or do we introduce a um, new stat? Crit chance? Wacky Marauders is tasked with baking bread for the village festival. That quarter guy misreads the recipe and accidentally uses salt instead of sugar. The villagers laugh when they take a bite, turning it into a who can keep a straight face contest. In the end, the bread is labeled as adventurer style and enjoyed anyway. Wacky Marauders has gained 1 XP. So now I am at 8. Okay, we restore HP back to full. Hmm. Hmm. What else? Oh, Wacky Marauders is enjoying a sunny day at the beach. Wacky Marauders has gained 1 XP. Um, yeah, equipment would be the next big thing. Oh yeah, but first, okay, so I want to finish combat first. Separate this into bugs and features. We obviously need more combat stuff. We have encountered another group of enemies. Another worm. This is more a bug. Events with skill checks and events with choices. Okay, that color guy has reached level 2. Let's check our stats. level 2, experience 10, next level 28, health 9 out of 10, more strength, 2 dex, 2 defense. So I got 2 strength, 1 to dex, 1 to defense. Equipment and item drops. This is gonna be a big thing. Oh yeah, and I still need to delete Pawn Jason and Pawn died. Okay, yeah, so I have like maybe 2 or 3 more days of stuff to do until I can call this playable. I'm resting a lot. So when I get into my next fight, I should get 2 worms or a rat or something, or a buffed worm. Okay, we have more enemies. That's gonna be the last one. That Coda guy dealt 3 points of damage to Red. Red dealt 1 point of damage to that Coda guy. Okay, so it's just 1 Red. Which checks out. Which should give me 2 XP. Okay, yeah. Red died. All enemies defeated. Into XP. Okay, so that will be it for me for today. I thank you all for hanging out, and I will see you next week. Bye bye.